Ah, whoa. Hey, there we go. All right. How's it going? We are continuing our work on this project. Where the hell are we? What is happening? Okay, so here's what I figured we can do. I figured we can do some sound effects. Let's go to Zapsplat. Yeah. Gotta log in. Gotta log in. And then once we log in, oh. Come on. Come on, no. There we go. Okay, so I need to get a sound for a crate impact. Maybe a crate breaking. That could work. Okay, now that. Dragging sound. Okay. Okay. So that's two sounds. Yeah, two of these sounds. All right, let's get this. And I suppose this is going to go to disposable ink. Let's go to assets first. Sound effects. And then this is great. Okay, we're going to try to squeeze out as much use out of these as possible. Okay. Yeah, look at that. Fancy. Nope. Scrape, scrape, scrape. Nope. Come on. Give me the non-annoying sounds. Scrape, 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 scrape. Oh. Stool. Oh. Yeah. Ugh. Yes. We'll see about mix and matching these sounds so that they kind of sound like they all belong together. Ugh. Stop it. Slide. Yeesh. Suppose we get into the end of it. Okay, that's fine. Reaper, give me the new project. Okay, let's pop open over to the project folder and get all these crate sounds, separate tracks. Normalize. Hello. Okay, so then we're going to start repurposing some of these other sounds to get more variety. Hmm. You know, maybe this is going to be the braking impact. Let's see. Oh. this could be the breaking one. I think the stereoscopy is going to be a little bit too strong here. Let's just pick the left channel. Sure. Okay. There we go. Okay. Create impact 1, 2, 3. Create break. And the only ones that can be broken are the ones that are already pre-cracked. So impact 5, impact 6. Beautiful. Save this up. So this is going to go to disposable ink. Sound effects. Crates. And delete this. And then I'm going to make a channel that I can drop everything under. Just do a little bit of fixing. Whoops. This one. Okay, I would like to get a Q. Nice. Okay, that should be sufficient enough, I think. Render. We are going to render 2 assets. No, this is going to go to engine. And this is going to be crates. Yep. Except we're going to be using region as an export name. They'll be exporting selected regions, which is 7. And there we go. Beautiful. So that should have rendered everything. Okay. Let's take a look at the crate. Give it an audio stream player 2D. And we're going to give it a randomizer, which is super freaking fantastic of Godot 4 to have a built-in randomizer. Don't have to program it ourselves. 3, 4, and then 5, and then 6. Cool. Now, the crate, in this case, is going to have to check collisions. Constant monitor. Let's say 2 contacts at the same time. Maybe 3. And then it's going to report on body entering. And then telling the audio stream player to play the sound. Okay. Now, when it destroys it, we're going to need to have another audio stream player, SFX destroy, and then SFX impact. Okay. Now here, here's where we'll have a bit of an issue. When we play the destroy sound, only when it's finished playing should it cue free. When it takes damage, when it drops beneath 0 health or equals, it will play the destroy effect and then we need to make sure that if HB is less or equals to 0, return, do not run the rest of the code. We also need to make it visible equals false, freeze equals true, and then we need to destroy the collision shape. Let's see. Collision shape to the cue free, and then we need to take what? I think that's it. Nothing else needs to be done. There's a light occluder in here, but I think because we're invisible, it's not actually going to be doing anything. Cool. Visible false, freeze true, and I think that should technically do it. We need to set up polyphony, which allows multiple of the same sound to be played at the same time. It's max polyphony of 3. Nice. Bye-bye. Ah. Uh-oh. That's a bit much. Let's get maybe like 2. And we'll make the rigid body only report 2 collisions. And we also need to make it a lot quieter. Let's do -10. Okay, well now we can hear the polyphony limit. That's not good. Okay. Also, even quieter. Hey, look at that. Oh, almost. Nice. Should probably make it so that if we shoot the thing out of boundaries, it shoot this guy out of boundaries. It would automatically be destroyed. No, forget the thing. Okay. You know what? Here's what we can do. Let's get a timer. We're gonna set it to 0.2 seconds. Maybe 0.1. It's gonna be a one shot. And then we're gonna get it. We don't need a signal. This is gonna be sound effects, cooldown, timer. Good day. Hello. Okay, and what we're going to do here is when the impact sound is playing, we are also going to play SFX cooldown timer, start, and then if SFX cooldown timer is stopped, I think it's stopped. We got to set the destroy sound. On that, in just a moment. You are correct. Thank you very much. I also need the is stopped timer check to make sure that we don't get ear raped by thousands of sound playbacks. Is stopped. Yes, that is a thing. It's a method. And we return. Okay. Beautiful. If not stopped, then we return. Beautiful. Hey, that sounds good. I think we may want to make it just a little bit louder. Let's get some randomness in the pitch. What is it? Pitch scale? Or is just pitch scale? Yes. Random range 0.1 to 1.1. Yeah, okay. Maybe we can get a little bit larger range. We can get a little comical with this. You know what? I think it's this sound here. Right here. It's got to be more impactful. High score type game. That's right. Only the high score goes in reverse. You got to collect all the coins in the level using the limited amount of tools you've got. It's going to be a web game. I think these things just need to be a lot shorter. Not that short. Nice. All right, let's render this out again. Yep. Nice. That actually sounds better. I don't want it to be too upfront. Yeah, let's do that. Less high end, less piercing. When you get a cracked crate, it is actually one of the first little twists. Because what happens is that you get something out of a cracked crate. Oh yeah, that sounds better. Way less in your face. So, if I clear the player of the inventory... Oh god. Let's increase this to maybe 0.25 seconds. I can hear the phasing. Bye-bye. Actually, you know what? I think I know what else might be wrong with this. I think we still have too much low end. Volume-based impact velocity might be a good idea. Either that or just make it random. Although, impact velocity does sound more fun. Okay, so... Right, well that one's kind of stuck in there until we get something to get it out. Oh. There we go. New tool acquired, debris tracker. So now, we can track this stuff. We can get it out of there. There we go. Oh. Cool. Perfect. So realistically, just the point of getting these things to have as many interesting coin placements and locations as possible. Okay, there is something else. I want the level to actually play the soundtrack. So I wrote a couple of pieces. There's the introductory drone ambient thing for when the camera like pans in before the title screen. And then there's the main soundtrack. So I'm just gonna open File Manager, and then I have this backed up, and there we go. Cool. All right. This is going to be audio stream player, the regular one. Okay. Just going to place it here for now. And this is supposed to be a looping thing, but it's kind of a basic loop. It's not a seamless loop. Just the music stops and starts and whatever. And then I'm gonna have a function here. Start main gameplay loop, which is gonna release the player, make the character controllable, and start the music. There we go. Nice if the camera zooms and fades out once it's impossible to save yourself. You mean the crates or you yourself? Okay. And also, this function needs to do this. Func ready. We're just going to run it as soon as the ready function's up. And something that I wanted to do is get the character kind of... Ooh, dispenser light. Can we block this? I want to get the character to be buried under some boxes. Okay. Let's position it right there. Hide all that nonsense. Okay, we're going to make the player not follow the mouse from the get-go. The player will have to left-click to start the actual interaction. So we can actually do what? Let's do bot active. And then here, if bot active, that's rotation actually. That's not movement. We want it to be tool process. Where's the physics process? There it is. If cam node near spawn and bot active, it'll do this thing. And then in the main game, when the game becomes active, we're gonna talk to, I think we can just do this, right? Player. Oh yeah, we could just, it's a child node, so equals true. There we go. Nice. Oh, let's not knock off my microphone off the table. Flying through almost sonic speed. We get in a rush to tackle. Too loud. Let's get the impact to be -10. And you know what? Maybe we can even get like a bus going in here with a bit of reverb in it. Dry, wet, sure. A bit much. Just a touch. Let's dial that back a bit. There we go. Ahoy, mateys! Oh, get back here. Nice. This one needs to go to the new bus as well, which is going to be called Warehouse. A warehouse. Okay, that's good. And what's next? Let's get some other sounds in here, shall we? Do 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 do. Let's get Valve sound effects and tunes. Yeah. Every single time when you add sounds to the game, it just clicks in terms of immersion. Air release, air release, air release, balloon deflate. Nope. Bicycle valve air release. Yeah, it's got the, high pass, low pass, EQs, compressors, chorus. They're all right. They'll do the job in a pinch. I kind of wish they put a bit more effort into maybe some different reverb algorithms, but it'll get the job done. Human heartbeat, nope. Inflated balloon valve, pull valve, nope. Okay. Metal valve squeak. Isn't it a little counterintuitive that the crates are supposed to tow? It's counterintuitive if you don't catch on to it, but the system protects the player from accidentally tossing something useful. Squeak. Metal? Ugh. Maybe. I need something a lot higher pitch. Guess somebody definitely got into the tub with their naked ass and recorded them squeaking on the floor. Yep, body movement metal. All right. Clothes hanger slide. Oh. Yes. Thank you. So we'll probably use a portion of that. Okay, so this is going to be valve. Ah. God, that's annoying. Maybe not. Nope. the shit kind of metal is that? That's like that's a baby inside of the metal making that sound. What the heck? Ah, this could work. Nice. Yes. Of course, these are the premium sounds. Oh, if you pitch that down and slow it down, you can make an old ship sound out of that. Old metal squeaking and creaking. And squeak metal pull. Oh, nice. That is a good point. Definitely should put her on the arsenal list. Hold on a sec. Yeesh. Okay, I think we've got enough. We can probably make something work with this. Do. Okay, I'm just gonna quickly pop this into the list. Resource list. Appsplat. There we go. Nice. Okay, so that should be good. Let's get ourselves new. All right, what do we got to work with here? I don't want any impact sounds. All right, what do we got here? Okay, can we... Nope, not the scraping. Maybe not even the first one. Reaper is a fantastic program. Especially for $60. Nice. Cool. All right. That should be enough. All right. Valve. Ooh. Caps. Valve 1. 2. 3. All right. Just going to place all of this under here. And we're going to do some stuff here. First of all, compressor. You know what? I don't like Reaper's baked-in compressor because it's like it looks like ass, and it's kind of hard to just comfortably use. Which one do I want? I want yeah, okay, that's fine. I like this EQ. Okay, it's got to be fairly quiet, almost distant. That's what we're doing here. All right, render. Up. This is engine sound effects. And I guess we'll just save it here. Except we're going to be using region name. Valve 1, select regions. Cool. All right, close. Let's get back in here. Let's get to the thing. The valve. audio stream player 2D. Okay, we're gonna give it randomizer. Pop, pop, pop. They should really place the add element button at the top so that you don't have to keep moving the mouse. Cool. All right. Okay. I think keeping the polyphony at 1 might be okay. Let's go here. Play. And then we're going to send it to the warehouse bus as well. Nice. That needs to sound. And some sort of a click too. Oh, nice. Oh, damn it. I think the destruction sound isn't going to the same bus. There we go. Cool. About info, team selection. A lot of the stuff is just isn't there. It's kind of fairly rudimentary. A lot of the stuff for Academy is pretty much word of mouth. It's just my clients, whom I work with, just say to their friends, you know, teacher here available, doing stuff. So haven't really had a lot of need for the website. The funny thing is, I don't run any repositories that like publicly available ones. Just private projects and the folks who are helping me out with some of the projects have access to them. But that's about it. The Eisenstadt, or not Eisenstadt, the Concept Bay website has a lot of videos on basically these projects being worked on. Okay, what do we need? I think I want this one to be a little bit louder. How loud is it here? Oh yeah, it's fairly quiet. Let's put the EQ first. Nice. And let's render this. Render overwrite. Close. Okay. Why don't we spend some time on this? Let's do what, tick? Some sort of a tick. Oh god, it's gonna be the sound of like somebody popping a tick. Alarm clock ticking. Ooh. Could probably make this work. Nice. Let's try this one. Clock. Yeah. Holy crap, that's a big sound. Save it up. No, I need to be here. I think for the soundtrack, I'm gonna see about having a couple of ambient tracks and then just have it loop between them. Okay. I think we just need like a couple of renditions of this. Some of the more satisfying sounds. Perhaps less ringy. So now this one. Interesting. The clicks actually perfectly line up with the grid here. So you reckon whoever made this also used Reaper at this particular BPM? There we go. This is a pretty small game, so I just, if I hear a sound that works and that requires minimal editing, it just works right away, then yeah, for sure. It's like, again, that's like a mini game, right? All right. I think that's good. So these are the 6 sounds. Okay. Click 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, come on. 5 and 6. All right. Okay. Yep. Nice. Save it. Okay, so this is click, file, render. It's going to go to engine, sound effects, and then I'm just going to render region name, and that's it. Audio capabilities in Godot are post-processing, like environmental stuff. It's not really for creating sounds. It's for adding things like spatial definitions, reverbs, delays. You can use it for special effects. Use phasers, and player gets blown up with a grenade. Okay, add a little high cut filter, low pass, cut down the frequencies to, I don't know, like 2K, 5K, 5 kilohertz, and then when the player regains hearing, it's like concussion, right? It just dial it right back to the front. So it's not meant to create sounds. It's meant to emphasize the experience. Lots of stuff. Like if you go underwater, same thing. You can cut off the high frequencies. Let's see. So it's this thing. Which is the counter, is it? Counter panel, yes. Okay. Audio stream player 2D. Yup. Random. Dang it. Mm-hmm. And then we're gonna probably set it to a polyphony here. Like 5 or 3. send it to the warehouse bus, and I believe we made it so that it reveal timer, destroy timer. Process function. Coins collected above 10. Reveal timer starts. And then, okay. So this is where it's processing the string. Okay, here's how we can do it. We can do if, let's make a variable called old numString equals, I guess it's just going to be numString, and then numString would have to be predefined here. There we go. So we do if old numString is not the same as numString, then old numString becomes numString, and audio stream player will play the sound. Okay. Oh. Okay. Ah, nice. Although, you know, I don't want it to update immediately. Let's do this. Instead of old numString, let's give it like a rolling counter type thing. Okay, so it's going to be timer, rolling counter. Okay. It's going to be one shot, runs at 0.2. Not one shot, excuse me. No, it's going to actually, yeah. Yeah, just run it all over and over. That's fine. Okay. Counter panel. So numString, this is what gets displayed. And then what we're going to do is the following. We need to store how many are collected. I suppose this is what causes the calculation. Maximum coins, that's how many we start with. So we know that already. And then I can probably take all of this. Okay, so var coins left. We're going to take the maximum coins that we start with, subtract the coins we've collected, and this gets displayed as a string. Now, coins left, we can do var, instead of old numString, we're going to do old coins left. And then I suppose coins left would have to be set up here. We can make it on ready so that it gets declared when all the nodes are ready. In which case, this one would have to be also declared then. And then the initial calculation is going to access this. Okay, Cool. So this is going to be decreasing. So we take the coins left, calculate it, and then if old coins left is higher than coins left, then old coins left is going to subtract by 1, and then we're going to actually use old coins left to determine, there we go, to determine the what gets displayed, play the sound, and then update the number. And then this is going to repeat itself until we reach the same number of coins left as this one. Cool. Drum computer samplers. I've seen someone already do that, by the way. So totally within the realm of possibilities. Invalid operands nil and int. Max coins and coins. Oh, you know what? It's probably doesn't exist because the level also has onReady. And children get to run their code first, so we can't actually access this. All right, fair enough. I'm just gonna say, here's the maximum coins. The coins collected are there. Nice. We need to make sure that the timer starts itself, so we don't have to worry about it. And we have to make sure that the crates have already been, the timer's already been revealed. Yes. Nice. It's a little bit too slow. Speed that up. Yes, yes. Oh yeah, that's right. I created a little mini game called Song of a Spirit, which is basically like a very gamified version of a sequencer sampler. You can check it out on Steam. Come on. Nice. I need to also make the opening and closing. Yeah, that sound effect fits in pretty well too. Let's make... What else do we need? We need... I think I'm going to actually give the valve a bit of a random pitch as well. So, pitch... Wait, hold on. Do we not have that already? Random pitch. We do. So if we do 1.2, that should do it for us already, right? Yes. Cool. Probably a little bit less on the impact sound. Make a way for the camera to pan back. Yes. That would be a good idea as well. So we can do that. We already have all the prerequisites for that. We just need to talk to what? Camera. And it has a property here. Near spawn. There we go. So counter panel. If we also need to make sure that the panel is revealed. So panel revealed. So we go here. If not, what's near spawn? Well, camera, right? So get node we can use the percentage sign because we mark this node as unique. Camera 2D dot near spawn, or panel or not panel revealed, return. Don't run the rest. Okay, that should do it. So now nice. One. Oh, no, we got it. Okay, so we picked up a coin. Okay, I don't know if that actually worked or not. Nice. Okay. This soundtrack, I actually thought this would also work in Sublunaris as just ambient survival music. That's not one coin. Hey. Oh, dang it. The little thrusters from Gmod. Well, funny thing is, we only have two ways of traversal right now, which is music is a bit loud. It's louder than sound effects. In this particular case, I actually prefer the sound effects to not be too overbearing, to be honest. It might sound weird, maybe at first, but in this particular case, I actually prioritize the music over the sound effects. And then right now it's just silence because I didn't make it loop. Okay. Let's get the sounds for the door opening and closing. And we also need an explosion for the cherry bomb. Okay, so let's see. Can we get lucky with some sort of a hatch? No. Bird hatch. Bird hatch from egg. Oh. Okay. Okay, let's maybe we need to look for lid. Okay. Oh yeah, in terms of the thrusters from Gmod. So I want to add a grappling hook with a bit of a thruster, so that it's another tool that the player can acquire. But that tool is actually going to be in the level. So players have to find it in the level, and then have a crate with a cherry bomb explode next to it in order to collect it. Nope. Nope. Oh, God. You know what? I need like a garbage can or trash can. Nope. Okay. Garbage can, trash can. Sliding door sounds. Yep. Why does it sound like a sound effect from the 80s movie? Like there's a fist fight going on there. Ah. Maybe. Okay, I don't need the engine. Yeah, okay. Maybe. Okay, let's try this. I'm gonna save these just in case. So this is hatch. Let's get we don't need glass bottles. Okay. Okay. Plastic garbage, plastic, plastic, plastic. I'm gonna take a look at the sliding doors keyword. Several pieces. Small garbage can impact. Okay. Sliding door. I'm gonna save this. Oh, impacts. Could work. Oh, yes. Okay. Save it, and I think that's it. We can spend hours here. Do. Hatch. Set tracks. Okay. Okay, if I remember, there was a shortcut. Oh. Okay, there was a shortcut to only play back the selected one. Yeah, that's just everything. Where's my shortcut? Up and down. No? There we go. Control Alt. I have to keep switching between like Cubase shortcuts and Reaper. Okay. So if I were to pitch this down. Maybe next time I'll just separate these on one single track. Or even better, just use a media browser. I think I just removed the track with the sound, the first sound. Did I? No, I didn't. I think we're about to hear the Half-Life 1 running through the vent sound. Sort of. You know what? Too much stereo. Also, I'm gonna switch my desk to a standing mode. Maybe we can record this. Okay. got to be fast. Mm-hmm. Toot. What was it? -9. Okay, let's do -12. Mono sound. We don't want stereo. Also, we want to make sure the pitch is the same. In case you spend a minute on the website. Which website? My website or Zapslat? Okay, we need some sort of an impact for the end. Okay. We're not done yet. I think, as fixed subpage, is linked to the stream. Yeah, you're absolutely right. The blog is still work in progress, putting together the blog engine, which was an exceptionally fascinating process, which is why I didn't use any existing ones. Links, all that good jazz. Yep, you are correct. Okay, let's see about motor sounds. Motor. motorboat. No. Sander. Maybe. Let's take a look. Motos. No, Harley Davidson, don't need that. Nope. Okay. Godot tends to downmix it to mono if you're using them in 2D or 3D space. If you use just an audio stream player which doesn't have a 2D or 3D positioning, then it just plays the stereo sound. Okay, I want an air compressor as well. Airburst? Perhaps? Okay. Yes. Even though I downloaded them into the motor sounds folder, that's fine. Yes, that's what I want. Maybe even get rid of the motor sounds entirely. Hello? Volume? Hello? There it is. I know what sound I need. Garage door. Yes! That's the sound. Okay. I think that's it. Don't need too much. Dude, abso-flippin'-lutely. Okay, so forward and backward. Alrighty, we don't need anything else. Get rid of this. Get a group track going. Just gonna quickly do a little bit of treatment. There we go. Cutting off anything around the 560 hertz range usually gives it a nice deep sound without really introducing any bass to it. All right. Nice. Cool. And let's get a little bit of compression going. I like, hold on. There's the British compressor and a whole lot of other stuff. I really like this plugin. Okay. There we go. Seem to know a fair bit about sound design. I started my entire game dev journey from music. I looked up to Jasper Kidd, and I was like, this guy makes awesome music for the games that I played as a child in my childhood. I want to do the same stuff. And there was a downward spiral from that point. I wrote a bunch of music for a bunch of indie devs that never saw the light of day. Like, the projects just got canned, and I'm like, okay, well, screw it. I'll just make my own games, I guess. There's a bit stereo here. It's gonna get down mixed anyways. Oh, what else? Nice. Okay. Cool. So door open, or hatch technically. Hatch open. Hatch closed. Let's render. Regions. Engine, sound effects. Okay. We're just going to use the regions as the file names. Close. Okay, we're not clipping anywhere, but we are a little bit loud. I guess we'll fine-tune it in the engine. How's it been going in game dev? Really super exciting. This is, like some people say, they find their calling. Like, this is the shit I want to be doing. Hell yeah, dude. Just because game dev is like, it involves so many things that I enjoy doing: modeling, texturing, animation, 2D animation, 3D animation, programming, which is like, building experiences, storytelling, all the creative stuff. So I'm like, yeah, that's what I'd like to be doing. Okay. It's kind of the part of the reason why I want to save up and buy a patch of land here in Canada, and not get into like house owning debt, but just built out a little place of my own. And yeah, dude, just be self-sufficient, self-reliant, to just make some games. No debt. No debt. I'm lucky enough to not have any student debt because I dropped out when I realized I'm just gonna learn programming by myself. Felt like I dodged the bullet there, actually, considering how things are going. So, where's the hatch? Here's the hatch. Hatch is invisible. Okay. No hatch? It's called something else then. Or maybe it's not even the scene. Dispenser. There it is. In this one, we can actually just use an audio stream player 2D. Hatch. Sound effects. And then we can use the animation player. Open dispenser. So we just give it an audio playback track. This is called the Notice Hatch sound effects. And then we can tell it to play hatch opened. Okay. Which is going to be 1.5 seconds. And then closed. It's going to play the close sound, which of course we need to re-add it. Hatch sound effects. Closed. 1.5. Oh! We can't even see the hatch, and that looks awesome. Yes! Dude, that's beautiful. Alright, let's send it to the warehouse. Ooh, nice. Alright. Nice. So loud. Maybe that UI getting a sound effect might be a good idea. Dude, I find sound to be exceptionally important. To the point where I do this thing that not a lot of seasoned devs find necessarily a wise way to spend time, but I try to put in the sound as early as possible, just so I can get immersed in the environment a bit better. Okay. What do we want to do here? We've got the hatch sound is a little too loud. -10. Also, I think I still hear a bit of low end. Oh, yes. Yeah, sure. Yeah, we don't want any low end. So, something that I've seen done in the past, or not that I've seen it done, but something that the developers of Assassin's Creed audio engineers have been doing is to make sure that they don't have too many people talking at the same time and just completely sensory overloading the player. They had a counter which counted how many people are talking at the same time, and they prevented the NPCs from talking over each other. So there was like a hard limit to how many characters could speak at the same time. Hatch that big opening. Such a... What? Okay. It's very satisfying to drop the crates. Okay, cool. This is pretty good. I need to take a quick break. So, I'm gonna stop the recording. Somebody needs to remind me to restart the recording when I come back, but let me just take a short break. Okay? quick make some tea, stretch the ligaments. 5 minutes tops. Be right back. Whoa. All right, we're back. Give me 1 sec. Yes, there we go. We're recording. I remember. Whew. All right, what do we got here? So now that we have this tool, we have some sounds in place. Grappling hook. Shall we implement the grappling hook with the boost? I think so. Okay. Let's see. What do we got? What do we got? So we're gonna position the grapple on one of these platforms. And I guess we need to program it first. What is it? Sprites and tools. Hey, we got pen pressure. Look at that. It didn't crap out. So I think I'm going to have the character occasionally come across these little data fragments like papers, and then when they pick them up, it gives a little digital message, like an email snippet, and that's how people discover the lore and the story between the messages of employees of this place. Alrighty, let's save it up. Export. Pring. Disposable engine, sprites, tools. Grapple. Alright. Maybe the rocket is going to be an upgrade to the grapple. I think that would be good. Alright. Let's give the player the grapple. Alright. So 2. Grapple. There we go. Great disposal game has lore. No way without it. Okay, item group, cherry group. This is not an item. Or I suppose maybe it is. No. If it needs to be, we'll let it do its thing. And there's no maximum. I think we just grapple as much as we want. But there's no way to propel yourself forward. Alright. We're gonna comment out this thing. Nice. So we can actually see the grapple. It's a little dark. Or a little too blending. Are those structs? Yeah, dictionaries. Super handy. Oh yeah, that's right. There's supposed to be an outline. Let's do this. That's why it was... You know what? Yeah, that's why it was blending in with the inventory slot. There's supposed to be a dark outline to this whole thing. Control-Shift-I. Grow. And then... Sure. Okay, it's not meant to be a perfect outline. GameMaker calls them structs. Yep. Similar, well, data structures, basically. Nice. Okay, so what's this thing gonna actually make? I think it shoots, so we gotta attach it to the crate. Right, we gotta attach it to the crate. So there's gotta be some sort of object for us to attach to. Okay. This is gonna be... I want to say this is gonna be like a container that shoots the actual grapple. Okay. Just some nonsense like this. That's fine. Why is the cherry critophile here? I'm just gonna export. It's not a tool. It is a grapple base. Okay. All right. If we go to, what is it? Let's say the cherry bomb. We can replace grapple. Grapple base. Oh yeah, that's right. Gotta set it nearest neighbor, which means the cherry bomb, whoops, excuse me. It might be a smart idea for me to save it first. Nearest. Are we saving it or... Yeah, it has to be a unique copy. So this is grapple. And now the grapple, we can actually start changing. Dang it. There we go. All right. Detach script before we screw this up any further. Get rid of this. And yes, it will have to have a item group as well, so that we can prevent the player from attaching more than one grapple. There should only be one. Okay, damage area, there's no such thing. This area, right. We're going to attach a script, and it is going to be inheriting from the attachable. It's going to go to scripts, tools, open, and then save. Okay. Call it grapple. Sprite needs to be displaying the grapple base like that. This collision shape needs to be unique because we're going to change it and we don't want the cherry one to change as well. And then this area is for detecting when it touches something. Cool. All right. Grapple group. And then we go back to the player. Give the player this item. Item group. Grapple group. Max amount is 1. So I suppose it is a carbon copy. Cool. Okay. Of course, we need to have the player have the code for shooting the grapple. Yeah, come on. Cherry. Grapple. Okay, left click. So it's also just press, that's fine. Grapple group. Okay, and then we need to preload it. Again, I could join most of these things together. But again, kind of a small game. Cherry preload. Oh, come on. Get your ass back up there. Grapple preload. Grapple TSCN. Okay, going back down here. Okay. Exceptions. Exceptions, adding child, position, linear velocity, and that's it. Okay. Well, it's there. Nice. Although these sounds don't seem to be outputting to the proper bus. New bus? Wait, what? It's supposed to be warehouse. Okay. And then same thing with the hatch. Hatch needs to send to warehouse. That's good. Okay. Cool. Why is the grapple not attaching itself to the crate? Too many errors. Okay. Yeah, what the heck? Okay, grapple is running the attachable code. Oh, it's got the ready and the process. I think it might be overriding something. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. So we can't shoot another grapple because it's already attached here. We need a key to actually shoot the grapple. Okay, I suppose W will be okay. I don't want to depend too much on the left click because it's supposed to be a browser game, and there are gestures in web browsers that I would have to override using JavaScript. Like left click and then swipe the mouse left is getting interpreted as a tablet swipe left, which goes back in the page. And I'm like, no, no, there's no way the game can remember where we left off unless I involve some sort of like cookies or something. So I have to avoid using like anything that involves the player clicking and dragging the mouse. Okay, so grapple is gonna be, I guess, W. We'll see how that works. So point with the mouse, press W to deploy. Those keys shouldn't do anything on the page. Okay. The attachable, thankfully, doesn't use the process function. So we can just do func process if input is action just pressed grapple. Okay. We're gonna need to actually shoot the grapple to something. Okay. Now, to do that, we're going to make use of a raycast, and we're going to make it be top level. Set as top level. So, making it top level prevents it from rotating or moving with the parent. Except we do want it to move with the parent, we just don't want it to rotate. So, func physics process. Oh. Raycast. Global. Oh. Come on. Caps. Global. Blogle. Global position equals global position. Nice. Now, we need to make this thing point at us. Or at the mouse, I should say. So dot rotation degrees, or I guess just rotation is fine, equals global position minus, no, angle to point. And then get global mouse position. Yes. Okay. So that should take care of the raycast looking. We need to set the distance though. And the distance is going to be limited to, I guess, 1080. Which is generally about twice the height of the screen space. I think that should be good. You can apply reverb dynamically based on the type of tiles around the player or in the viewport. Create room level specific atmosphere. Even one better. Area nodes have override buses. So you can detect when the player enters an area node and it changes which bus is being used. So you can have like interior echo bus, exterior forest bus, city audio bus, city bus, sewer bus, and then depending on which areas the player's in, it will just automatically switch to that bus, and then you can just put into that channel different reverbs and delays and all sorts of effects that describe sonically what that room or space sounds like. I thought this was a really, really cool feature. I'm not a fan of the fact that there's only one bus, however. But I suppose this is the reason why. Because they're like, let's make it easier to switch between buses so they don't have to program it every time. Right. Okay. So we have the raycast. When we click, you know, this is the thing though. We don't want it to have an infinite grapple, and we don't want it grappling to random crap outside of the screen. So maybe we're going to do 512. And then maybe we're going to draw a line. So func draw. And this is just us using the raw drawing commands. Okay. Draw a line from, I guess, vector 2, 0, 0, 2. Okay, so any sort of drawing is relative to the node. So we do get global mouse position minus global position. And then color dot, what can we use here? Chocolate. There we go. Width 3 pixels, anti-aliased false. Okay, for now that's fine. And then here, let's put a pass, and I just want to see if it's actually drawing stuff. So if we shoot it, there we go. But it only shoots it once. It doesn't update it. So I'm gonna, what is it, Q redraw. I'm using LTS for some projects I've already started, like a .3. All right. Now that's curious. Oh, what the heck? It's still drawing it based on the rotation, which makes sense because the draw command is being executed on the grapple. So I guess we're gonna do instead. Can we do Can we do it on the raycast? It's a node to D node, but it's kind of stupid. Ray, I swear, if this works, I'll laugh. Because raycast isn't really like a drawing node. Oh, yeah, okay. Draw line based on null instance, null instance. Wait, hold on. Raycast 2D. Yeah. Yeah. There's no way a raycast would draw a line. Okay, you know what? That's fine. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna use a line 2D node instead. Okay, so let's say boop, and then like that as a test. Okay. Width curve. This is really cool. You can make a line start thick and end thin. Like this. Which is perfect for our grapple line. And there's no closed. Fill can be gradient as well. Capping could be beveled, which means rounded. Joint mode, bevel, round, round. Border. Hold on. Width is 10 pixels. Seems a bit much. I want the outline. We had an outline. Do we not have an outline? I guess not. I guess an outline was based on when I basically drew two of these things. And then I just made the second one slightly thinner than the first one. All right, that's fine. So we're going to do this. Line 2D, fine as it is. We're going to make it so that the first vector point is on 0, 0, always. And we're going to make it top level so that it also doesn't rotate. Okay. We're going to tell the line 2D position to be updated. And then talk to the line 2D. We're going to address its points. Now, what's the property? Just points. We know that it's an array, so point number 1, which is the second one, will be the mouse position. And then I guess it's just the global position of the mouse minus global position of the node. Because it's, again, this is also in local space. Hey, there we go. Bye-bye. Cool. All right. So that's good. We just don't want it to be displaying all the time. When do we want it to display? Do we want the grapple to be instantaneous? Like you just click and then it just grapples to something? Yeah, I think that's fine. We don't need to have the grapple like fly over the course of some time. I think that might be an overkill. Okay, so when we left click, we need to know if there's something to grapple to. Okay. We need to know if there's something to grapple to. So we need to have a raycast be shot that way. So the raycast, okay, here's what we'll do. Raycast, rotation, equals, I suppose that we probably deleted it a bit prematurely. Global position, if I can spell that right. Position dot rotation or angle to point, get global mouse position. Okay, so that's going to give us the rotation, and then we know that it's limited to 512 pixels, which is fine. We're going to force it to run the update, so force recalculate. What's it called? Remove exception, add exception, get collider, is colliding, force raycast update. So this will tell it to run the raycast test right then and there instead of the next frame. So is colliding. I don't like the fact that it's not aware of what node this is, and it's not giving me suggestions for these methods. That's a bit unnerving. We don't need this. Okay, so if it is colliding, then var, we're going to talk to the raycast. Get the collider, and make a variable called collider, and then there we go. So we'll get the collider. I think for good measure, we're going to check if collider is not null, then, well, then we can grapple to it. So let's make a variable, grappled, false. Okay, so if the collider is not null, then grappled becomes true. We could technically use the visibility of the line 2D node as the marker of whether or not we've grappled. Visible, grappled. Okay. And now, how do we actually grapple? Well, we actually grapple by creating a spring joint. Damped spring joint, 2D. Okay. We could technically keep one as a child, but let's just make one. So, damped spring joint 2D, new. We're gonna add child, new spring, set node A is gonna be self, which is get path to self. And then new spring set node B is going to be whatever we just collided with. Collider.get path. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. There's nothing to actually grapple on there. Oh, it detected something. I think maybe the zoom of the camera could be a little bit more zoomed out. Camera. Just a touch. Okay, there we go. And 0.8, 0.5. Oh. Okay. Would have worked, maybe. I could make it on based on the speed of the object, but I feel like that might be a bit limiting. As the crate is hurling through the air, I do want the player to discover other things about the level. Okay, so let's do this. Well, okay, there goes that solution. All right, there we go. Just gotta wait for it to hit the acid. Boop. Okay. So we can do this, and then we can do boop. Okay, and then oh, okay. It worked for a moment. It worked for a moment. Now, what do we need to change here? First, we need to change what it is that we're setting the grapple to. Okay. We're drawing the line. So we're gonna do var line target vector is gonna be equals to the mouse if we're not grappled. Else, it will be whatever it is that we're grappling to at the moment. So we need to make a record of it. Grapple point vector 2, 0. Okay, so here, if it's colliding, the collider is correct. Grapple point becomes global mouse position. Cool. And then if we are grappling to the grapple point, then we need to subtract the global position of the object because all of the line drawing is in local space. Okay, and then this is where the line actually gets connected to. As a matter of fact, we never really need to show it connected to the mouse. It just needs to be here. Yeah. Cool. All right, let's give that a try. Whoop. Okay. Boop. And then, nope. Okay. I mean, technically, I don't need to fly anywhere for testing purposes. Just be like, oh, okay. I would just hit the player. Well, it's grappling. It sure is grappling. Except, we're not supposed to grapple. We're not supposed to connect the grapple to the actual grappling object. We're supposed to connect it to whatever the grapple is attached to, which is the crate. And we have that access to that by using my crate. So that is node A. So we do like this. And the collider is node B. If you go as much distance as possible, something along the line. Except it's not. There we go. Damn, that was a lot. Yeah, except it's not. It's not how far you go, but it's about like collecting everything there is in a level. Okay. So let's do this, that, and this. Might have to sacrifice one right there. Okay, and then we do boop. Okay. So I guess maybe it's because we're adding it as a child of the grapple rather than as a child of the crate. And also, we need to make sure that it's actually attached to the crate. So if my crate or is instance valid, not return. Okay, there we go. So we're now adding it to the crate rather than adding it to the grapple itself. Well, that was a waste. Okay, it's still technically pointing it to... Hold on a second. It was pointing it to the grapple, but that's okay. That's just a visual thing. Why is the damped spring not working? It's just kind of falling. Damping length. Oh. Length is set to 50. Stiffness. Interesting. Let's set the length to like 5. Although 50 would have been plenty. It is a joint 2D, so it has to have node A and node B. Yep. Disable collision set to true by default. Okay. Okay, so right now it's just attached to whatever the heck. You know, if it attached itself to the player, then moving with the player should have moved it as well. Okay. And now it's just showing that. Create a new spring. at least I'm pretty sure we're creating a new spring. Okay. Let's try this. Get tree, current scene, add child. So we add it to the level. Node A is going to be the collider. And then node B is going to be the crate. Okay. Yeah. Technically, every time I press a button, it creates a new spring joint. I need to double check something. Take a crate, position it right here. Spring joint. Okay. Crate 17 is the node A. And then tile map. Oh. Interesting. Why is the spring handled from inside the check for a raycast collision? The raycast is a line that shoots in one direction and it checks if there's a collision there. So I make the raycast point to where the mouse is. So if the player position their mouse in the middle of empty space, technically there should be no collision. So it shouldn't grapple to anything. But if the raycast reports that when the left mouse click was clicked and the raycast was touching something, like a static element, like a tile map, it is going to say, we're touching something, create the grapple at that location. And there's no, like, realistically, it's no decision for a specific pattern. It just kind of makes sense because it's a one-time event. So it's all executed when the left click is pressed and a bunch of other conditions have to fit. Okay, I don't see it. You know what? I don't see a tile map here. Which means allowed physics body 2D. Hold on a second. Physics body 2D inherits static bodies, animatable bodies, so that's new. A 2D physics body that can be moved by external forces. When moving manually, it affects other bodies in its path. That's cool. Fascinating. Okay. So static bodies, rigid bodies, physics bones. So tile maps aren't here, so maybe we can't pair it to a tile map. So I think we might have to create a static body here. So do static point, I guess. We're going to call it static body 2D. Make a new one. We're going to get tree, add the static point, and then the global position of the static point. This position is going to be equals to where the mouse is, grapple point, and then we're going to say not the collider, but the static point is where we're going to grapple this thing. Cool. I'm not doing any suppressions for type of objects yet, but that might just end up being the thing that I do. Okay. So. There we go. Oh, yes. There we go. It's working. Like really pulling on it. Okay. Now, we can get rid of this. All we need to do now is fine-tune. I think we need to fine-tune stiffness. Right now it's at 20. I assume larger numbers make it stiffer. Higher the value, the less the body's attached to the joint will deform it. The less, yeah, so that means it's stiffer. Cool. So we go here. New spring dot stiffness equals, let's go 50. And then length. I suppose length of 50 by default is okay. Although that's 50 pixels. Let's go like 256. No, you know what? It has to be based on how far the crate was away from the point. So we're gonna do get whoops. We're gonna do global position dot distance to the grapple point. All right, cool. We also need to make it so that when we let go of the W, it destroys the grapple if it exists. Well, there goes that. Okay, fascinating. Interesting. Yeah, that doesn't quite work the way I wanted it to. Also, I think it's resisting rotation. Whoa, let's not do that. Yes, I think it's resisting rotation. Stiffness, rest, length. It seems like we cannot rotate with this node. You don't have to slice the raycast. The raycast is only to detect if there's something grappable. Like a static element that you can grapple to. In my case, the grappling is very abbreviated. There isn't segments of the rope. It's just one single string, one single rope string, and that's it. Okay, so maybe damped spring is not the way to go. Maybe we just gotta do... I think this is actually what I did for Swing King as well. Pin joint 2D. We could use a hinge joint, technically, without limitations. But let's do pin joint 2D. And I think with a pin joint, we need to actually position it. There's no stiffness, there's no length. We just need to position it. Oh, you know what? Might not even need this. Maybe. Let's see. So we add a spring, which isn't really a spring joint. I'm just going to keep the name, though. Set node A is going to stay invisible, and the crate is going to be set to node B. And, or not invisible, but unset. And then global position of the pin joint is going to be the grapple point. All right. Let's see. So we do this. Then we'll do what? Oh, right, I'm left clicking. Okay, there we go. No, it might still need a static body to pin to. Okay. Add to scene, set the position, and then I suppose set node A is going to be the static body. Oh, okay. It's doing it. It's a perfect grapple. I think at this point we just need to mess around with the stiffness, softness. And it has a motor too, so we can use the motor in order to like spin around as if there's a jetpack. Okay. Motor target velocity, angular limit. There's no angular limit. It's false. Softness. Okay. The higher this value, the more the bond to the pinned partner can flex. Okay. That's what we need. So new spring dot softness. Let's do 5 and see how that plays out. Okay. No, I mean it's doing it. It's not doing it by the proper point. But it is technically doing it. The tile falls and the counter appears. Yeah, I'm borrowing some stuff from the please don't touch anything. Where like the more you mess around and experiment and touch stuff, the more it starts revealing of the various controls. You know, in the beginning it just tries to appear this innocent little crate flinging game, and then as you play it, you start discovering additional stuff. Where is the valve? Request valve. We're gonna place it right here before the player so that it's in the background. Okay. Now, this kind of makes me think maybe we should make the grapple attach itself to the attach the line, I should say, to the crate itself. Like if we do 0 my crate, and then we have to kind of check if is instance valid, then my crate global position minus global position, yes, of the grapple itself. So now the line should connect to the actual crate, just visually. There we go. There we are. Okay, so when we press, it will do all of this stuff. I guess we need to do my grapple joint, set it to null, and then we go down here when we create the grapple joint. New spring, okay. Let's use this variable instead, because that is a global variable, so we should be able to talk to it. And also, static point needs to be declared here as well, so that we can destroy it. Static point, I guess we can just do my static point. Okay. Cool. So that happens when we press. Then, if we release, then we check if is instance valid, my grapple joint, then my grapple joint gets destroyed, my grapple joint gets cleared. And we'll repeat the same thing with the point. My whatever, what is it? My static point, joint cleared, okay. Grappled becomes false. And from that point on, we should probably just make grappled be processed like this. The line visibility is just based on the grappled state. Is actually just released. Okay. We don't really do anything else. That is good. Well, there goes that. Nice. Oh yeah, we need an explosion sound for this too. Dang it. Well, I mean, we're here now. Might as well just grapple to it. Nice. Alright. Oh. We can't grapple anymore because the grapple is stuck over there. Okay. Okay, got it. Easy fix. We need to destroy, just like with the tracker, we need to destroy any previous grapples we've created before. My grapple point, my grapple joint equals null to declare the object ready to be garbage collected. I simply do it because I like having a defined null variable in it, or null value, so that I could just check if it contains null, then it's got nothing in it. Because technically, when you queue free an object, the variable that contains that object will now contain like a special value called previously freed instance, which is not null. It is an actual value. So I just clear it by setting it to null, telling myself, yep, clear marker, easy to understand. Otherwise, I have to use this everywhere. Now, right, so we have a problem with the grapple getting becoming unusable because there's a crate that's in the level. EJ, good day. There's a crate that's in the level that's using it. Okay, we know that attachable has this thing in the ready, and then it has a post ready function that we can use in the grapple. Okay, because we can't use ready because ready is already taken by the parent. Post ready. Beautiful. What do we need? We need to destroy every other grapple that's in the level. Yes. We're only allowed one grapple. Okay, fair enough. So we copy the node group. We do for grapple in get tree get nodes in group called grapple group, and then if grapple is not self, grapple queue free. Okay. Destroy Previously created grapple. Okay, another thing. We have the crate destruction zone right down here, but it doesn't detect tools that we have misfired. Let's see. Dispenser. Could you still allow attaching a grapple onto a grapple? Yeah, you can create a chain of rigid bodies. As a matter of fact, that's how I handle vines in another project called Artec Rise. I can show you real quick. I don't think I need to even open the project and just run it. Let's see. Just need the controller. Yeah, there we go. Oh, controller. There we go. Yeah, so I've got these vines, which are basically like chains of rigid bodies, and you can do rope physics stuff using them. In this particular case, it's like, what, 16 or 10 rigid bodies chained up together using pin joints. And it's all automated, so I don't have to create it by hand every time. And then I just use a little physics impulses in order to wiggle them and do all sorts of stuff. So, yeah. You can definitely create chains of these things. No problemo. Okay. Now, where's this destruction object? Nothing in the search. Dispenser, crate destruction zone. All right, here we go. So, body is in group, crate group. Or, I guess we can just do this. We only have three types of objects that we need to detect. Or do we? Cherry bomb. Cherry bomb does have a collision shape. So we should be able to check or if it's a cherry, or if it's a grapple. Cue free the body, create a splash. I guess we can create a splash only if it's a crate. New splash, add child, position, yada yada yada. All right. And then trackers are okay the way they are because trackers destroy the previous one. So if we do this, nice. You can see it returns back to 1. Okay. All right, so, I mean, that works. Why don't we do something here then? Let's say we're going to do, what, tile map? Wall tiles. Okay, I want randomness. Oh, missed it. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, okay. I might want to place it a little bit further away. like this. Changing crates via rope makes sense for the game, like create a stash. I am not sure I follow. Oh. Yes! Oh. Damn, that's awesome. Okay, but the raycast didn't reach the second time. Where is it? Here we go, 512. So the raycast didn't reach the second time, because it's not really long enough. We could set the y, just the y coordinate, to yeah, I could just set it to the distance between the mouse and the object. So what is it? Cast 2? What the hell is it called? Target position. The ray's destination relative to the raycast position. Right. Target position. Okay, it's relative to the raycast. So we gotta do get global mouse position minus global position. And target position has to only be on the y-axis, because we're not actually setting the position, we're just setting the length of the ray by adjusting one of the values and just rotating it to face the mouse, which would technically didn't have to do. Cool. So in that case, we need global position of the ray, distance 2, get global mouse position. That would be more accurate. Create a stash roped up. Oh, I see what you mean. Right, suspend the stash on the rope. Yep. That's actually a pretty good idea. Whoop. Well, that's... wow, okay. Well, that sucks. Whoop. Ah! Hey! Ow. Damn it. Let me double check what the raycast is looking at. Okay. That's not quite right. Although I suppose we don't update it until we actually press on something. Oh! Well, there's your problem. It's off by exactly 90 degrees. It's off by exactly 90 degrees. So rotation equals global position angle to point, global mouse position, minus pi divided by 2. I think that should do it. See how important it is to check the debugger view? There we go. Nice. Now what's curious is that the line... Oh, right. The line is supposed to be only a one-time thing. Cool. Shaquille oatmeal. Nice. Good day. Also, you know what? We're not supposed to be pinning ourselves to the mouse position. We're supposed to be pinning ourselves to where the collision has occurred. So if we do this, grapple point shouldn't be the mouse position. It should be the raycast get collision point. Oh, come on. Why aren't you showing me the suggestions? Get collider, get collision point. Yes. So that this way, it's going to place the grappling point where the raycast has touched something, not where our mouse is. Different project from one yesterday. Yesterday was Sublunaris. It's not a mainline project, so I only like spend a 1 day a week on it. But you know, it's more than enough to make progress, and it's mostly like survival underwater stuff. And this is a mini game for the Retroactive Gamers website. For, you know, come for the mini game, stay for the content type thing. Boop. Okay, nice. Oh, that's interesting. It's touching the floor? Fascinating. Hold on a second. What if I do this? Oh, you know what? We made the raycast be top level. We don't have to do the whole rotation thing. We can just say target position is going to be the mouse position minus global position. Yes. So our raycast doesn't actually get affected by the rotation and whatnot of the player. There we go. Nice. And you can see the rope only gets attached to the location of the point of the collision. Ah, but you know what? This is why I didn't want to make it be only pointing to the mouse. Because you see, if my mouse is just right by the edge, there is no collision. Like that. Even though technically we were close. So instead of doing target position to be mouse position, let's do this. I'm gonna calculate the direction, global position, get or direction to the mouse position times 512. Or I suppose, yeah, sure. Okay. I need to make that ignore the player. There we go. Okay, so that's... Oh, okay, you see, that's the limit of the... Yeah, that's the limit of the grapple. Let's do 1024. Although, let's do this. Let's base it on the distance to the mouse plus, like, a bunch of pixels. So, distance to global position, distance to mouse position times, like, 1.5. There we go. How to plan time to spend on projects. I don't think I'll be of good advice on that, because I literally spend like ungodly hours just messing around with this stuff. Unfortunately, I feel like that's kind of a personal basis, one-to-one basis, you know? Hey, nice. That works. We can grapple to stuff. Alright, so let's disable the annoying ass debugger view. Yeah, seriously, if I could, I'd just spend every waking moment doing game dev. I work on like, what, 4 projects simultaneously? Just because, you know, dealing with burnout is also another variable you have to consider. Yeah. Like, everybody finds something that is their thing. Some people do Magic the Gathering, Warhammer, painting, you know, train sets. I do game dev stuff. Yes! Look at that. And then we can just Spider-Man around here. Of course, that's about the extent of our abilities, though. I could do this. Oh! Oh, we can actually get momentum. Hold on. Oh. It's, okay. It snaps to itself. We need to make it not snap to itself. Let's do this. So, we're gonna make it be not existent. Or I guess, no, it has to be... It has to be... We need to make it ignore everything but the tiles. So, I suppose... If we place wall tiles on layer 3... Let's do 2D physics layer 3 wall tiles. Then the grapple is going to be only scanning for stuff on layer 3. And that should solve it. So now it's not going to be pinning itself to the player or the crates or nothing else but the tiles. Boop. Nice. And then there we go. We should definitely make a compartment here with a bunch of coins. That would be kind of fun to get. Okay, so we've got this. Nice. Dolly's in vertical style. Yeah, I suppose. Okay, so boop. Get out of here. Nice. Oh, and we're stuck. Well, we need to put an expiration timer on the... Nice. Perfect. On the crates, so we don't have too many rigid bodies. Oh man, this is cool. Oh, not cool. The grapple isn't being destroyed. Hold on a sec. Grapple not being destroyed. Oh, I know why. Grapple's not being destroyed because our player is only allowed to spawn one at a time. Right here. Make sure the cherries... Okay, let's do this. Destroy previous grapples. So while we're allowed to have more than one cherries, grapples have to destroy themselves. And then we're not going to handle this within the grapple then. We're going to handle this within the player. So we don't need to check if the grapple is not self, because that's no longer a problem. For grapple in get tree, get nodes and group, grapple group, and then queue free the whole thing. Get rid of this. And now the player should be allowed to have more than, well, to create other grapples like that. Oh, well, could have used that. Let's try that again. 200 and... Oh, nice. So this is how many coins are left in the level. Well, that was a waste. Oh, what the heck? So it says 0 out of 1, but I can spawn it in. So maybe that's where I should just not have the max amount. And then, am I using this? No. So we don't need it here. Cool. Get out of here. Boop. Nice. That's a lot. But it is satisfying to watch it go. Oh, what the heck? Interesting. I didn't have a tracker on it, I guess. I'm definitely gonna write more music for this. Ah, but I have no way of nudging it. Dang it. Damn it. It's not what I meant to do. The ambience of the music. Yeah, it's I mean it's basically what it is. Chill out, collect, unlock story components. Nice vibe indeed. Very simple stuff. Okay. So I suppose from this point on, it's simply a matter of getting what? Distributing the coins all over the level. I think just for the sake of making an option, I could technically put this up on Steam and just have it be a little thing. It's like, hey, come play the game on our website, and if you like it, you can buy it on Steam. That's a lot of coins. I might have to add an extra digit. Well, I had my chance. No, not even that. Oh yes, and we need to acquire... Oh, get back here. Yeah, all the secrets, once they start discovering, like, there's supposed to be chunks of, like, an old, decrepit office. So there'll be, like, desks and chairs and just vines and destruction. And then there'll be little bits of, like, diskettes that they could pick up, which will reveal parts of the story. Plus, will be a reason, justification to spend some time and write some chill tunes. Hey! Aw, but I've spent... I've... Damn it. Don't close the game. Don't need to close the game. Oop. Oh. Nice. Hey. Keep hitting it. Also, our background is awfully glitchy. And I think that's because it's swapping out tiles when it's not supposed to. Let's take a look here. Parallax layer. Parallax layer is in 0, 0. Tile should not expand past the parallax layer. That's the reason why it's all screwy. Get rid of this. If there's anything there, get rid of that. Cool. And then I think that's it. If I look at it, no mirroring. Let me just copy this value. All right, so that's the extent of it. Yup. Okay. Okay, what's the range of this thing? 2048 by I could do 2048 by 2048. So we set it 2048 by 2048. Oh, that gives us the tiling for the parallax background. Nice. Oh, well, that's not really tiling. I suppose we're gonna have to go slightly more. That's because when the camera zooms out, it can see past 2048 pixels. Okay. So it looks like we're 4x4, so we can do another 4 and another 4. Okay. So this would be 2048 times 2, 2048 times 2. That should give us plenty of extra room. Right, so what happened with the tile is essentially you can see that I didn't paint tiles all over the entire map. I only painted it here. That's because in Godot you have this thing called parallax background node and the parallax layer node. And what these things allow you to do is they allow you to create a parallax effect. Like I could make this move at, let's say, 1 and 1, and then you're gonna see that in the game, the background basically moves with the camera at 1-to-1 speed, like this, right? So I can now set this to 0.8 and 0.8, and it's going to be moving at slightly slower speed, right? So it kind of looks like it's further away, which, by the way, I actually kind of like that more. But if you have a really large level, you're going to have to paint like just an asinine amount of tiles. To prevent you from having to do that, Godot has a feature called mirroring, which basically allows the whatever the contents you put into the parallax layer to be mirrored infinitely as the camera is moving along. It just takes the previous chunk and then repositions it ahead of the camera. But in order for that to work, you have to make sure that the contents of the layer don't exceed the range, because otherwise things will kind of pop in and out of existence. So my tile was a lot larger or smaller, technically larger than this this mirroring value, so I could see chunks of the tile kind of swapping out when there shouldn't be visibly swapping out. So you have to make sure that the contents of the parallax layer don't exceed this number. And also, technically, my parallax layer was too small because once the camera zooms out, it can see more than the range just set there. There we go. I think that's actually a little bit easier to follow too. It's not as disorienting. I should totally place some coins underneath here. Oh god, what a piss off. This is gonna be annoying. Unless the player upgrades how many cherry bombs they got. Let's place it right here. Yeah. Good luck. That's gonna be fun. All right. Thanks for taking the time to explain. Yeah, no problem. Boop. Well, that's kind of useless. Unless, oh, ow. 418 debuggers, because there's a tile somewhere. There's like a tile map that got replaced, and I don't know where or which tiles have been replaced, but they're there. Might be close back. No, it's one of the larger ones. I think it's actually, I think it might be this one. Let's see. Let me do this real quick. Okay, delete the background. And 53 errors. So I suppose it's not just the background. Can I create tile? Tile is outside the texture, or tiles already present in the space of the tile would cover. Well, which tiles? Has alternative tile. Tile set Atlas source. Atlas has no tile. It might be, hold on. This should not be here. Yes. So we're just going to remove this. Because all the other tiles are 64 pixel tiles. So it's complaining about some sort of a tile somewhere, someplace. Yeah. Tileset Atlas source has no tile 2, 0. It could be complaining about this base tile. Because there's no 2, 0 here. Which is 2 on the X. 0 here. Oh, that's the background. We need these ones. Nope. That's wall tiles. Close background is this one. Okay. Well, that's curious. These things don't have tiles. Don't have light occluders on them. Yeah. So how are they blocking light? That is weird. Okay. So tile map, it's got to be like... Yep. Okay. Nice. Sure. And then we do this. Beautiful. Replace that. And all right, so we had 418 before. Still 418. Okay. So let's take a look at... Delete this. Still okay, so it's not the close background. It's got to be the wall tiles. So I'm just gonna do something wild right now. Nope, still 418. So it's not the wall tiles either. Fascinating. So it's the background. Yep, it's entirely the background. Okay. Yup. Okay. So what's happening here? What if I move this outside of the parallax background for a second? Oh, 418. Although it didn't occur all at once, curiously enough. You know, I feel like one of these tiles should just be like fully destroyed. Just a hole in the wall. Okay. Tile size 128 by 128. Yes. Tile set. Same. 128 by 128. Current outlet source has tiles outside of the texture. You can clear it using remove tiles outside texture option in the 3 dots menu. Okay. Is that it? Yup. That was it. Cool. So I suppose when I was painting the regions, I might have painted one accidentally outside of the region. Or, when I imported the tile, it asked, do I want to automatically create the tiles based on the alpha data? I said yes, and then it goofed up. Okay then. I'm going to set the game to full screen just a sec. Or always on top. For figuring out errors, you do have some debugger developer tools like Resource Monitor, Profiler, all that good jazz. RAM View. This is actually kind of handy. Shows which textures are being loaded up. Chill out. Hey. Didn't I tell you to be always on top? Might require a reboot. Or not. Stuck. We need some sort of a button to reset, actually. Like, I suppose R? Or P? P. Okay, where are we going to reset them? Boop, 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 boop. I suppose let's do a note 2D, except I'm going to place it here, right here. And this is going to be player reset position. We're going to make it unique, so we can talk to it anywhere. And then in the player code, in the process, if input is action just pressed. Reset stock player. Global position equals, and then we should get node players reset. No, this one. Watching, listening on iMac, the sound is pure crystal. Cool. So sensibly specialized. Well, all the spatial stuff is thanks to Godot's own audio engine, because everything is pretty much in mono. Hey, okay, nice. While we're here, let's see if we can find an explosion, because we got that cherry bomb that explodes. Eight bit, 8-bit, 8-bit, 8-bit. Ah, ears. Ow. Nope. No. Oh yeah, Dimitar's got that 5.1 surround sound, so he's just been fucked every which way. Nope, we're not making a World War II epic. Although that's a cool sound. Hold on. Just gonna put that into a tab. Oh, my audio wasn't too loud. Oh yeah, destroying those precious iMac speakers. Okay, I just need something small. Come on. These are like Baldur's Gate level sound effects. God damn. Big, powerful explosion. Bomb drop. God dang it, man. It's the less interesting part of audio work. Nope. Nope. Extra nope. Oh. Okay, jeez. Christ. Can we get something nice and what is it? Open game art. Right. I'm getting all these like premium sounds or highly designed sounds. I need something. I need the peasant stuff. Hold on. Funny thing is, this could work. I'll just leave that there. Nope, it's just the same thing 3 times. Nope. Back up. Back up. Oh, you clickable titles. What the? Okay, this up. Well, none of the other sounds sound like that, so it wouldn't really fit. I could cut that up, but before we do, license CC3. Free to copy, adapt. Attribution must give appropriate credit. Provide link to a license. Okay, so we'll keep that on the back burner. Somebody discovered what a bit crusher is, and now they're just going nuts. Okay, maybe not. Maybe we'll just go back here. This could work. What's a bit crusher? It's a type of effect that forcefully reduces the bit depth of a sound, which makes it sound all crackly like old computers used to produce sound. Not enough data, so it's all like high frequency bound and crackly. Basically, resample it to lower rate. Yes. Now watch him ask, "What's a resampler?" I kid. Okay. Explosion. I'm just gonna save this here. Oh. It's distant, but maybe if we pitch it up, it will sound less big. Oh, there's the impact. Can use this. I like this. Okay. Yep. And that's it. I'm not going to get too carried away with it. Okay, let's do single track this time. To be honest, that one sound could technically work. Ugh. I guess we don't have to preserve pitch. Oh, you know what? I know why. Mm-hmm. Alright, I think that will serve the job. Hmm. If we play quiet enough, I think this should be okay. And I don't think we need any compression here. We got enough. A little bit of delay or echo inside actually might work just fine. Maybe. Rap 90s, really. Explosion. Can't tell I am familiar with that. But cool. Unintentionally nailed it, I suppose. Save it. Render it out. Okay. It's not assets. Engine. Sound effects. Brain fart. Beautiful. Okay, so this is the cherry bomb. Let's give it audio stream player 2D. And then anytime it is triggered to explode, play. Nice. Okay, we just need to make sure it's not too loud. Well, it's inaudible. Beautiful. I guess... No, it was exported pretty loud. Huh. Oh, wait. We Q-free it. Right. Because we Q-free it, it doesn't get a chance to play back the sound. So you know what? I'm just gonna do this. Audio stream player, 2D. Explosion sound effect. Pop it in here, man. And we're gonna give it a script. So this would be scripts audio, even though I don't expect to have a lot of these. And then we're gonna say it will be autoplay. And then we'll know when it's done. because it's gonna queue free itself. Beautiful. Okay, and then we'll just... That's it. Now, yes, if the cherry bomb gets freed, all of its children get freed, so the node that is busy playing back the audio gets freed as well. So what you have to do is you have to make the cherry bomb invisible, disable all of its collisions, you know, return out of any sort of functionality, and then when the sound is done, then you queue free it. Or what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna create a separate node for it. There we go, TSCN, and now I'm just gonna instance it in the place of the cherry bomb, and then it's already pre-programmed to destroy itself once the playback is done. So we just do var explosion sound effect, preload, instantiate, get parent, add child, explosion sound effect, global position of the sound effect is global position of this, and that'll handle the rest. Okay. Yeah, so if you delete the parent, which contains the audio stream player, the audio stream players get killed as well. Okay, and that crashed. So that didn't do squat. Global position, audio stream player 2D, value of type vector 2, global postion. Postion. Yeah, there we go. Wait a minute. If there's an explosion, I literally have a particle explosion here. Why don't I just place the sound there? It's literally already made to do exactly what we made this thing do. Like, there's no point to this. Excuse me. Let's just... There we go. Like, literally already do this with a particle. Just place the sound into the particle, be done with it. Yeah, get rid of it. Huh? Okay, it didn't like me cutting out the node, and then... Whoops. Okay. That's fine. Audio, stream player 2D. Explosion sound effect, autoplay, and I suppose we don't have to do anything here. As a matter of fact, I think once the sound is finished playing, that's when we'll queue free it. If the frame is 15, we don't do anything else because there's no animations after frame 15, and that should be it. Auto start, yes. Nice. Explosion sound effects, not required. Okay. And then explosion sound effect preload is not required either because we're not preloading it because it doesn't exist. There we go. Interesting. Bye. Oh. Okay, we see the grapple kind of bug out there for a second. The line's been drawn in an awkward location. So I suppose that's because it's here rather than here. You know what? It actually makes more sense to do this whole code in the physics process, because this literally has everything to do with the physics process. Create a raycast, detect collisions, reposition a bunch of stuff, set rigid body, static body. Yeah, that's all like physics stuff, so it's probably better to handle it here. And then after that, we have all of the raycast. What do we have here? Raycast global position. That part could be done up here. There we go. Let's hope nothing broke. No, it seems to be still working. And it's no longer bugging out. That's good. So, physics. Handle it in the physics process. Nice. Hey. And now we can just cruise along. Except we don't need to be here. We have a limit of the light here. Nice. No, that's not a collision mat. That's the light occluder. It's a shape that causes the shadow from the light to appear. It's just not perfectly set. Oh god. Okay. Well, we have the reset button specifically for that purpose. Let's see. See, it's like this shape that we use to block out the light. And because it's pixel art, you know, it's not really perfect. We could technically play into it and be like, yeah, it's a rim. It's not a bug, it's a feature. It's rim lighting. Oh, that actually does look kind of cool. I did turn up the volume, yes. Oh! Ah! I left click instead of doing the thing. Yeah, maybe we will have to do a left click for the grapple. Although that's a little loud. -10. Still a little loud. What the heck? We may need to recompile it. Oh yeah, you can do this too. You can use it as a stilt. Because the distance enforcement works both ways. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing. Nice. Oh, get back. Damn it. Whoa. Ah, don't have any bombs. Dang it. Okay. Does this affect the resource usage? I mean, if you make it extremely precise, like every single pixel, yeah. Because every single one of those points essentially goes into creating a polygon shape that blocks out the light. So, you know, play it by ear. Hey. Except I have no way of getting out. So the next thing to implement would probably be the shop. And also, we have no way of actually acquiring the grappling hook. It's supposed to be an item... Whoops, there goes that. Yeah, it's supposed to be an item that you find in the level, like a crate right there, for example. And then you have to destroy it in order to get the thing. I think there's also a way to accidentally soft lock yourself, because I think when the crate is destroyed by an acid, it just queues free the object, and it doesn't run its item give code. I think. Yeah, which makes sense because if you drop the whatchamacallit, if you drop the crate into the acid, and it had a tool in it, it wouldn't be accounted for. Nice. Hey, buddy. And then we go through here. Yeah. Okay, so we need a shop where we can purchase upgrades. I need to write some more music for this, because, you know, now we're just sitting here in silence, and then playing the same song over and over again is not exactly great. We also need to put some Outer Wilds level mindfuckery. Like, hey, did you know that in that place where the bot is flinging crates, there's like a hidden compartment? All you gotta do is go to like this tile right here, just stay there for a while, and then the player's like, wait, really? Oh, there's so much stuff like that in Outer Wilds. Well, that's a tool that I could have had. And, oh, nice. Okay, can we see anything from here? We cannot. Bam. Yeah, we'll just do this. Hey, well, at least it's something. Oh yes, and we need a timer on the crates. And this is important because the longer the players play the game, the more crates they accumulate. So let's say like 2 minutes. 2 minutes and the crate destroys itself. Just a safety thing. It is a web game. Well, that was a... Ah! We could have gone to the underneath one. And just like take a nice little break. Collect all the coinage. You can't grapple to a crate. I've made sure that it only sees the tiles, which is layer 3. Well, there goes that. Well. Nice. So, I technically just ignore the crates entirely, because I feel like, it's a bit too much limitation. Just shoot the wraith through the crate, and then pin to the wall. So I think with a game like this, you have to have some leniency as to the... Oh, wow. That's a thing. Right, those crates were technically already there. So... Right. That was 2 minutes of the starter crate. Let's do 3 minutes. And we're also gonna do this here. Bunk. Ready. Destroy timer. Start. But we're gonna have an export variable that will allow us to set those starter crates to not automatically start the timer. Export. Starter crate false. So if not, starter crate. Allow this to happen. This is a variable, by the way. Okay, and then all of these crates right here. Why is this node to D? What is this? Oh, coins. Right. This is a 7x3 coin cluster. If I got to give it a name, so every time I drag and drop, it just appears as node 2D. Alright, fair enough. Crate, starter crate. So these crates are not going to actually spawn in or tell their timer to start running. Okay, yep. Just double checking. Yes. Yes. Ah, this one's not. This one's round. There we go. So is this one. Yeah, so give your nodes proper names. Cool. Okay, so I'd say that's pretty good. Whew. We published a short on the Retroactive Gamers YouTube channel that gave us like 2,500 views and 8 subscribers, and then it's like the 10 shorts before then did like 5 views, and I'm like, what is the rhyme or reason behind this? They're all the same shorts. Okay. Right. Well, I mean, I think the only thing that's left is to get some sort of a clever location for the grappling shot to be placed, and then of course, we gotta give the player more places to grapple onto. Um, I think maybe even like a rocket launcher, not well, a jetpack could be an interesting upgrade for the the thing. Hmm. Stream got recommended even though I never watched. Yeah. Yeah, so this channel, I guess this is YouTube has kind of figured out that this is more game dev and programming related stuff. I'm talking about our other channel, the one that you saw in the pause menu. Pause menu, excuse me, the pause card. This one. Yeah. Slowly treading. There's a dime a dozen of these gaming channels. Cool. All right. That's actually part of the reason why I'm doing these little mini games. It's meant for our website as a enticement to come and play some games and stay for the content. Cool. All right. So what else is on the list that needs to be done? Hmm. So having plenty of places to place the coins, that's gonna be a must. We might have to add an extra digit to the number sign if we're gonna place too many coins. Hmm. And then the rest of the stuff is just environmental storytelling. Get some office paraphernalia here, and then maybe get another office in another place. I guess the player will be able to ascend upwards after a little while. We could make it so that the player's end goal is to get a crate essentially through a maze of traversal locations and then reach like a power station and then turn off the power grid, um, which will turn off the Tesla coils that are keeping the drone in place, and then the player would be able to leave, and that's going to be the end of the game. Get to the surface, Portal 2 style or Portal 1 style. Cool. I'd say that's pretty good. For Sublunaris, I can figure out what sort of survival. We might even be able to work on vegetation, I guess, in that case, the fauna. Or what is it, flora? What's the difference? Fauna is all the animals' life present, so flora would be flowers. Uh, cool. Yeah, so I guess we'll have to think about the underwater flora for survival. Get that hunger meter going, get the thirst meter going. And then here we got to do a shop. Have a work with animatable body. I have not, no. I think that's a new addition as of Godot 4. So haven't gotten to this point yet. Okay. Cool. I think I can maybe call it in for today. It's already 9 o'clock. It gives me an hour to unwind and chill, and that should be good. not bad. We can start populating this world with more challenges and snaky wind arounds and get the shop going. Think of any other upgrades you might have to employ, and that would be it. All right, cool. Thanks everybody for watching. Appreciate the company, and we'll continue in the next one. Alrighty. That's it. Thanks for having us. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for keeping the company. That's more valuable. Nice. All right. See you guys.